What's up? What's up? I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Hold on. All right. Hello, hello. Hello. What's up? This is EXP. How's it going? Okay. Okay. I wanted to see if you can read my message, Haseo. I just typed it in. Looks like you're not able to see it. Because if you would have typed it in response. Because it's typed in the chat. So, so that's why I'm also a little curious. I'm sure you can hear me. Yeah. So where I'm at, you know, you might hear a little background noise here and there, but it's okay. I can always mute myself. Okay, so just wanted to explain what was happening. Yeah, I accidentally had some OBS settings that I did not change, and it nearly ruined up my whole overlay system and everything, and I didn't want to have to spend time trying to fix it while I'm trying to stream, so I just had to go and I had to stop the stream entirely and then just start a new one with the overlays adjusted. That's why it looks the way, that's why now things are okay. But if I had yeah, because if I hadn't we would have to spend all these, like, oh, I gotta go and fix this, gotta go and fix that. It's like, no, just cut the stream and then go back and fix it. It's like, can you see my message? What's going on? Okay, looks like Haseo's not here. Should I switch to a BRB right now? I'm gonna give it a few minutes if I don't. Yeah, Haseo, hopefully if you're here, I would like to see that you respond as soon as possible. I see your yo, that was earlier, but I wanted to see if I can get a response from you to make sure you're here. Because if you're not, I'm just gonna switch to BRB because there's some switcheroo I gotta do, unfortunately. All right, don't even. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do a switcheroo. Hold on. Or no, not a switcheroo. Sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and Let me just do this real quick. Yo, what's up, Alan Error? If I pronounce that right. Alan Error, what's up? How's it going? Right now, just troubleshooting a little technical issue at the moment, and then get right back to this. So, just a sec. Oh, there you are, Say. Yeah, you were on the scheduled one, and I had to cut that off because of technical difficulty. And so I started a new one right away afterwards. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that issue's been fixed. So now here I am, new stream, all set and done. And it's always good to have backup. What I did is smooth sailing. Went in, I copied all the details. Of course, it lets you. So I went in, copied all my details from the scheduled stream, put it in, pasted in a new one. Easy. That way I won't have to retype everything. So, how you doing, bro? Hope you're safe out there, man. I know being in places where there's like, a lot of, issues, weather issues and conditions. Yeah, hope you're safe, bro. Yeah, thank you for joining the stream, Alan Error. What's up? How you doing? So, yeah, because if you notice down here, the black screen. So, what I'm going to do, because I was trying to, because I was looking up online. I know I have Genshin Impact on my PS4. All the data, everything is there. I was going to try to see if I can get it on my PS5 instead, since I'm down here, because my PS4 and PS5 in two different locations. So, I was going to try to do it on my PS5. But it looks like I didn't expect it to take a while. I thought I was trying to do it early this morning, rushing. I could have just done it yesterday. But I was trying to do it earlier, and I thought, or some early time. I was like, okay, maybe it will download, get it in there. It's taking too dang long. So you know what I'm going to do? This is one of the strategies that I often do if I want to switch to a new location. Go get my PS4, get all its content, all its plugs, bring it down here. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. That way, I'm just going to do PS4. Because I tried to do it with my PS5, and it looks like it's taking too long. Download progress is not even there yet. So I'm like, forget it. PS4. That's it. If it was a different game on the PS5, that would have been another story. That would have been different. But no. It's like, nope. So, just bring my PS4 down here. It's easier to do it that way. So I won't have to waste time, spend too much time waiting for it to download. So, let me see your message, Haseo. Had my computer shut off, but I'm back. Yep, welcome back, bro. I see. No problem. No problem. So what I'm going to do right now, because it's not that hard to hook up the PS4 down here. I mean, I got to see where all the plots, see where all the stuff is. So it's going to be a simplified process. Might take a couple more minutes. But the good news is I'm glad I have a nice BRB screen for music with a lot of random music to play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a BRB and let the playlist play some random songs while y'all wait. I'm going to bring my PS4, have that all hooked up, and then we'll get started from there. Yeah, straight PS4. I'll have to test the PS5 later. Doing what I can, wait, have internet and stuff. Okay, no problem. Okay, well, BRB screen, so be right back with the PS4. All right. Bingo. Nine hours later. It's like, ah. I know, I had to take my time with it, man. Things were going hectic. It was like, what in the world was going on? Let me also check. Yeah, so it says here it got installed. Yeah. 3.10 update file. Okay. So now we're here. So, recap. We already know about Kusanali, aka Nahida, aka Kusanali. Used Catherine's body. We know that Catherine is possibly a robot machine of some kind. She's not human, so so come on. Because otherwise we're dealing with a multitude of twins. I do my best to control the audio of my microphone to where you can still hear me at the same time. I want to make sure that there's not too much background noise pickup. I mean, if you hear a little bit, you hear a little bit, but hopefully it's not going to overtake or try to be so loud. All right. But you are hearing the PS4, that's for sure. All right, let's begin. Now we're about to learn what's happened. Or what's going to happen.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
All right. Let's see if I can Okay. I just want to make sure it doesn't overtake my voice. All right. So here we are. We took one of these. So here's my lovely DILUC. And here's the lovely new banners. Bingo. All right. Which actually means I get to do this. Oh, it ain't even come back yet. I gotta wait till the end of the month. I gotta wait till the end of the month. Then it will come back. Okay. Because look at the lower left corner. 235 of those blue star glitter things, whatever you call it. So if I get that, also, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I would let you join. I'm about to do the main quest, so.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens.
I know.
From that kingdom...
I know. We know the good old story. So, resetting the BP, of course. This time, I'll make sure to complete it. He said, mistake meant a message. Haseo, what you doing?
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Oh, this is a permanent? Okay. So they decided to give you another free one.
Let's go.
Seems to be in a bit of a pickle somewhere deep in the forest. Reckless researcher from the academia has activated a secretly developed machine to break into a huge spiraling set of ruins. Kale, investigating nearby, wound up being caught up in the incident and has lost contact with the outside world. Though her skills and her survival techniques should allow her to escape on her own, her master and friends are worried for her safety nonetheless. So please, would you take a quick gander in there to search for her? So I'm guessing...
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
That's her, okay. Well...
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Look at that. C3, now I'm about to get a C4. Using Trump Card Kitty will increase all nearby characters' elemental mastery by 60 for 12 seconds. Not including Kale herself, of course. And I got a C4 Kale. Woohoo! Nice. Hope y'all getting comfortable. Take a back seat, relax. We're about to explore his journey.
Everything's ready.
And I got a complete C6 Shing-Chu.
Everything's
in
ready.
the last banner.
Let's go.
Okay. Test run. Ooh. Okay. Archon. Yeah, gotcha. their story quests. Ho, 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 ho. Golly, can't wait to explore the sands. And you got this guy right here. Can't wait to challenge him as well. I'm gonna do this. Let's just give a glimpse. Let's get that over with. Give me some primos. Come on, let's go. The Archon statues. Cyno's elemental skill caused him to advance at high speed. Wait, not Archon. Wait, we're not talking about the Archon statues. No, no, no. I'm sorry. What do you mean, Haseo? Cyno's elemental skill causes him to advance at high speed, dealing electrical damage to opponents along his path. His elemental burst causes him to enter the Pack-Sworn Path Clear state, which changes his attack style and converts his normal and charged attacks to electro damage. Right? In this state, using his elemental skill will cause it to deal AoE electro damage and extend the duration of Pack-Sworn Path Clear. Okay, so, and some of the regular ones. Okay, and the Archon ones. Oh, the Archon ones. Okay. So you got all 3 Archon statues. Well, I know there's Mondstadt, Liu, Inazuma, and now Sumeru. So, I believe you have Mondstadt's, Liu, and do you have Inazuma done? And you're just working on Sumeru? Awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay. Say you can, when he's in the state, you can time uses of his elemental skill to match a certain visual cue to trigger the adjudication effect, which will increase the damage dealt by this elemental skill instance and fire off 3 Dust Stalker bolts that deal electro damage. Certain visual cue. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. I want to try this out. First, let me get used to it. Alright. Just trying to get used to his normal skill.
Surrender!
Oh!
Your penance is due!
Bro.
Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Damn! This was tight. That was tight. Nah. I'm gonna do it again. So that's what that visual cue is. So when that pops on the screen, you hit the elemental skill at the point that appears. Yeah, so that's what that means. Okay. So once that shows up on the screen, you have to tap the elemental skill. Boom. You timed it. All right, here we go.
Good deeds and bad.
Nowhere to run!
Press this on for size. I must leave no stone chance.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Damn.
You stand condemned. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
This guy rocks. Man. He rocks. BRB dinner? Alright. Bruh. This guy is insane. Yeah, he's tight. Bruh. I know, just one more time. I just want to kind of get used to how to play.
Surrender.
Just like we rehearsed. Leave it all to me.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due.
Bingo. Got it.
You stand condemned.
Go! Write this on the side.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
When that happens,
You stand condemned.
that's tight. That is just tight. When his eyes, man. I mean, when his eyes goes like that, that just indicates, bam, right timing, right moves. All right, let me see what's going on. Should I put on Candace?
Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
I know when you said please send help, if you're probably being like, oh, can you come to my world or something? No, I'm actually about to do the main archon quests and all that stuff right now. So I just want to do the trial, and then I'm gonna check out the new stuff, and then I'm gonna do the archon quests. So sorry, can't come over there and help. As far as like what artifacts should I put on Candace, I haven't really took a deep analysis on Candace's capabilities just yet. I got a glimpse of her, saw like what she could do, but I haven't done like a deep analysis. It looks like because she's Hydro, I mean, only a few things I could think of is either you get her the, what do you call it? It's a Hydro set. What's it called? I have to leave. Hold on. You can get the Hydro set, depending on how you're building her. If you want to amplify her Hydro element, you would be getting the Hydro set. But if that's not the case, right now, I don't know what artifact sets to put on Candace yet. So I would need to do a deep dive and look at like what would be the most preferred sets for her. What was that one Hydro set? I mean, it's only if you're trying to amplify her Hydro damage, but I don't think that would be necessary for her regarding on the direction. Because I can only assume that looking at her at the time. Now, the question is, could she be DPS potential? Perhaps. I don't know about Noblesse Oblige. Maybe. If you want to amplify her burst and damage output and everything. If you want her to be like a big burst damage dealer. But I'm trying to find, where's that Hydra set? Heart of Death. That's the one. Yeah, but that's only if you want her to have hydro damage bonus. But then, of course, it might not be hydro death. Hold on. Is it? Okay, yeah. Hydro damage bonus after using elemental skill increases elemental attack. Oh, never mind. Or, wait a minute. Actually, yeah. This can give her hydro damage bonus. And then, if you use the elemental skill, they could do normal charge attack damage by 30%. This could fit her. Heart of Death. But 2-piece versus 4-piece, that's a good question. I mean, I don't know if you do, like, you could give her hydro damage bonus. But if it was 2-piece with another 2-piece, maybe this. Oh, hey, Noblesse Oblige, and then Heart of Death, 2 pieces. Well, I'll have to think it over once I get a good look at her. Yeah, I have to get a good look at a character first, and then be like, okay, what would be a better set for that person? Okay, get that. I know Venti. Go ahead and take care of that.
Brace yourselves. Yahoo! Come a little closer. Blitz. Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. You're toast! Let's spark things up a little. Let's play! Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yahoo! Eat this! Time for takeoff.
Got him. That's all it took. Whoops. Let me get out of here. Now, I don't have no archons, you know. It's like I see Venti, but it's like I don't know about that, to be honest. All right. Looks like things are going okay. Yep. Looks like things are going okay. 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 All right. some more primogems. Like, I could go for Venti, but nah. But here's the Archon. I need 2 Archons. If they do a rerun of Raiden Shogun, I would definitely try to get her, but the upcoming Archon is Kusanali. So right now I'm going for Cyno. And then if I want to go for another character afterwards, I'll try to do that as well. But again, I can only have so many primos. Alright. Now on to the real quest. So it says, like a triumphant hero.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Yeah, that was my dear old dad. He's already about to leave. I was about to make sure I was gonna go over there and check it to be sure. So far, the stream is nice and healthy. So far, that's good. Okay. Let's begin.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Okay, there we go. Isn't that just asking for a beating?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dream of gods?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we're not pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit DILUC? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since
Hi,
Elazar is a manifestation
Gabriella.
of the
How you
withering
doing
of the
today?
human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine
I'm
for
doing
a little
good, thank you.
while.
So now we're into dreams, emptiness, deception. Okay. So, let's continue the quest.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Alright, let's see. Possess a key figure in the Academia. Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them. I don't know about possessing a key figure in Academia, but, well, whatever choice I pick. I'm actually curious about the first one.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
So, let me see. I'm just going down one by one, just to see her responses. So, possess a student, infiltrate the sage's quarters.
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
So then, grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Well, I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Just noticed the
According
keyhole
to
in
a
the back.
popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia,
Hey, it's a keyhole in the back.
rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay.
That looks like a
But
keyhole.
aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the
Yeah.
Academia? We
Yeah,
ran
that's the
into
one.
her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're
Yep,
old
that's
enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Well, it sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
You got it. Gather information instructed by Nahida. Okay. Now, I know we're on Act 3, so depending on the length, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Act 4 today, but I'm going to focus on Act 3, and if I want to do any extra stuff, I can do that as well. But anyway, I want to take a look at this map. So right here. So this is the spot so far. So beyond the caravan ribat, or rebat, sorry if I butchered it. Increase the level cap of the Tree of Dreams. Right. This is the rest of the desert space here. Look forward to exploring it. Hope you all had opportunity
This should
to
be
explore it,
Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
or start exploration at some point.
So should we ask
If you
the
have
fortune
already.
teller
If you
about
haven't-
Sataria?
Well, it's there.
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears.
Do you like
If
the
thou
new
be
character
blessed today
Cyno?
by the
Yes, I
gods,
do.
I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh man. That was one heck of a journey.
Nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Yeah, fortune, like Lord Geo's fortunes, finances, savviness. I remember dealing with that guy and then having to spend money. Can we use your money? It's like, you don't have more, and then now I know why. Why they didn't have more. Anyway, Jongle. Divine my prospects in, wait, for her to divine? Yeah. Paimon is the bestie of them all. How about this? Provide my prospects in love.
Prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Said so many will fall for you.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune
We
telling
already
you've
know
ever
about
done.
the teaser trailer for 3.1.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is
For those who have seen it,
suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
and that's when Dottore
Is
will
that
appear.
so? Well,
The doctor.
that can't be helped.
I've seen the comic, much of
If
the,
you were
one of
to
the comic
bring some
manga
food
strips.
offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit,
DILUC
perhaps
wants a
they
piece
could
of
help
him.
you reverse the wheels of fate.
I want a piece of him. So. But I don't know if we're gonna. I mean, we already saw the trailer show. We're gonna be fighting Scaramouche in his big giant mech thing. Big giant thingamabob, but Dottore? I don't know. Here we go.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss
I'm gonna
Catherine
cut my camera
from the
and mic off for
Adventurers
a
Guild?
little bit, but I am seeing it. I
Sounds
just
like
have to
I'm in
monitor
for some
the
big business.
TV volume in the moment. Yeah.
Speaking of, where did you learn
Oh no
this
no no no!
trade?
I know you see me. I just need to.
I
see something
suppose
with
you
the
could say it
TV
all
volume.
started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an...
Oh. Whoops.
After that, I began
Accidentally
making
cut that
pottery
off.
by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
All right.
No
just a
problem.
sec.
Rest easy, all our goods
I'm
are
back.
sure to meet your every need.
Yeah. So I was watching the conversation and everything unfold. Sorry, this is moving a bit. I got a little small desk here. Okay. Portable desk. Okay. Nice conversation, bro.
That was my first time talking with Miss Catherine. I'm sure I sounded a bit nervous.
You sound a little smooth sailing for the moment there.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's
I wonder
always
what happened if I
thinking of
chose
this
health.
restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Okay.
I must have met her somewhere. Why can't I remember?
Trust me, you don't want to remember. I'm just playing. But, There's a few curiosities as I walk up there smoothly, looking greatly muscularly, handsome, and still. I'm just kidding. Curiosity number 1. That looked like a keyhole in the back of Catherine's neck with a cloth thing. And they said Sneznayan puppet. And I recall there's a certain harbinger who's referred to as Sangran or Sangran. Turn her name is. She was the one in the cinematic with the Fatui harbingers, and she had a big automaton with her. I learned about her. She does research in automatons, and she's responsible for that one with the top hat. She learned how to create it to do as such. Her symbol is a puppet master.
Guess we can rest
Puppet.
a bit.
So I wonder, just wondering about that. Anyway, and then is there any other curiosity I had in my back of my mind? There's something else I had in the back of my mind. I'll come back to it later.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida,
Just
you
to
still
wonder
haven't
some
told us
thoughts.
how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Wait, what did you mean, Haseo? The machine Scar is a nascent god. Machine Scar. I'm sorry, what are you referring to when you said Machine Scar? If King Deshrat, aka the Scarlet King. Oh, that's the other curiosity. The Scarlet King. I did watch a video about the lore of the Scarlet King. Oh. Belladere. So what he's in is you said, a nascent god. So the machine Scar is referred to as a quote-unquote nascent god. Thank you for that detail. Thank you, fellow Private Eye. Interesting. Yeah, that's the other curiosity as well. So there's that. Nascent god. And then also the Scarlet King. If King Deshrat was to criticize Sataria's actions, if King Deshrat was to make demands of Sataria.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply
They
engaged
talk about
her under the guise of the
he
Scarlet
can be
King's
resurrected,
believers,
or he can
she
come
would
back.
definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Is Act 4. Wait a minute. Hold it. Wait a minute. You said Nascent God. We're in Act 3 right now. I know we're going to encounter Dottore real soon, at some point. It's probably going to be during Act 3, because we're in Sumeru right now. Are we going to fight Scar in Act 4? Act 3. Me thinks it's Act 4. We'll see. We'll see. But if we were to borrow some... Alright, right.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we
Because
just
Act 4 is
talked
the
to?
desert.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure.
Let's find out.
She'll never guess that we had anything
I don't know right
to do
now.
with it.
Let's find out.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? What? I
Oh
don't know
God,
how to possess
Haseo.
anyone.
Remember how long it
That's
took?
no problem
The
at
previous acts.
all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them.
Sorry,
As
folks, I
long
had
as
to
you're
talk
also
over. But
wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect
Here
will
we go.
basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
All right.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
You said like a triumphant hero and be like, nah, man, Dark Knight hero. That's who I am. I want to battle Dottore now. I know. I'm just playing. We just want them to clash. Okay. First, let me check this real quick. Hey, oh yeah. Happy birthday. It's Ayaka's birthday. Before we met, my birthday routine was meeting guests and receiving gifts. It embarrasses me to admit that although I tried my best to maintain proper etiquette, I felt a certain fatigue. It was as if my birthday was no different from other days. They were all like a pond of still water. But I no longer feel this way now. Because ever since we met, your adventure stories have shown me that there's a vast world out there. The plants in the outskirts, the nations in distant lands. You've always told me about things that I aspire to experience. I will be a year older after today, and I would like to mark the passing of time with something. I wish to become a better person and bring warmth and sunshine to people around me. It is fascinating how even trivial matters become interesting in our conversations. Perhaps this is a talent only you possess. Now I wonder if we can meet again, beneath the moonlight. Oh, that's right. We would like to thank you for your continued support and love of Genshin Impact. Every moment with you is wonderful. Please accept the enclosed gift as our token of gratitude. May the world of Tavop bring you more joy and warmth. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You should really bring the night.
I see. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. Hold it. Hold
Favonius
that
with
thought.
you next time.
I'm gonna tease you out, Sal. Here's what I am gonna do. I'm gonna get a little bit more primogems, and I'm gonna pull, just so I can have extra. So when I pull, at least that way I won't have. I will have more on me. So if it gets low, I can use that extra. That's just me. 1200, 1800. Hold on. It's supposed to be the next day. I mean, I've done single pulling a lot, but it doesn't hurt to try group pulling, where, you know, you pull all 10. I'm just going to do that. Which means I need 1,600 primogems. But the good news is because the map is expanded, more events, all that kind of jazz. Let's just take a look at this. If it doesn't pop up, it's okay. I'll just leave. Canvas to Starlight Memories. Okay. I turned the corner, I thought I saw a child. I was like, wait, what is he doing over here? I already fought you, bro. You want another chance?
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Whoa.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up.
Yeah, even they can
Is
sense
something
what's
wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune
So
do
we
you
are
want
the
me to read for
Nabia.
you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of details.
I think those are wrong.
The
It's okay.
gods are asking. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deseret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
That's right. Keep going. Keep going.
I will think very carefully about his demand of me.
I just want to meet Cyno
I must
eventually.
Go now.
I don't know if we'll meet it today. Don't know how long it's gonna take. Because like each act is very long. They really look like very long to me. Ooh, they hit themselves.
Ooh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Haravatot theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's out of teams now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Alright, hold on just a sec. I want to do a little test for a moment. So, I know I've been using this overlay for quite some time. So I want to actually see what happens if I, whoa, what just happened there? Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. I want to see what happens if I do like a full game screen for a little bit compared to the other one, because the difference between using this overlay and everything is that it shortens the screen, right? And I have to fit it within that window, just like how you're seeing right now. So I'm going to say, well, what happens if I do a full screen method instead? You know? So just want to see what happens. See, and also see how it looks with quality, because, you know, I was taking a look, looks like, I don't know if it's a little, well, maybe the quality is clear, it's just me. But I wanted to see what happens if what it looks like compared to like there we go. Maybe like just up the upper left corner. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna make the transition real quick, and let me make sure if I need to add anything, I'm gonna add it. Hello. Okay. All right. My voice, you can still hear me, right? I think you can still hear the game. Now, the only difference is that the map thing is covered, so that's the thing. So, I can do it like this. See the difference, because it could be like this.
I still have a lot to do with the
like
guild.
How
about you take a rest while I go
an
back?
odd way to position it, at least right now. I just want to see the difference. seeing it's like full screen. Yeah, so that's what it looks like. Okay. Whoops. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, so that's how it looks if I were to do full screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a customized overlay. Then maybe you'll get that all set. That way I can fix it up. Char says, Zhao Staff of the Scarlet Sands. Staff of the Scarlet Sands. You think you're giving it Zhao?
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Just trying to remember. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what he said. Did he say gardening work? Masonry work? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember. What did he say? 'Cause I saw it for a brief glimpse of what he was saying, but now I'm trying to remember. Because I memorized the other conversation. So, now I'm just like, okay, what did he say? I'm thinking it's masonry work. I don't think it was gardening. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just pick one and see what happens.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget?
Whew, okay.
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
I don't know if he can lift stuff now. I think he's walking.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King?
Good question.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Alright.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So wait for Nahida to enter the... Okay.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
I don't know if she was studying the basement or the attic. Is there someone trying to preach you about something? I don't know about an attic. I'm thinking attic. Basement, attic, attic.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zero's festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
I like this current
In
conflict.
reality, shouldn't you
like it.
be the one who is
I like it.
ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Oh, it's getting to her now.
Even now, Satori is still trying to run from her problems.
Well, did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it,
Travelers
the
really
tighter
putting
the
all these
Academia's
words
grasp
out.
on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the
Traveler, I didn't know
Scarlet
you
King,
had it in you.
never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Wow.
Sataria, why
going
haven't
deep.
you gone home?
Getting very deep.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some
that's
assistance
right.
in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
It's Dottore. That's who they're referring to. I already know his backstory. That's him. An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work.
That's him.
Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see...
Gonna mute myself a moment.
Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Help out with a little something.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Alright, so I'm going to switch to a BRB real quick. So I'll be right back on. And, we'll take it from here. So, BRB.
Favonius with you next time.
That's right, hollering at your boy. Yeah, I just had to help out a family for the moment. DILUC wants to fight Dottore now. All right, all right. Let's get to stepping. Now, I don't have the Wolf's Gravestone or any other, like, really good 5-star Claymore. Except, wait.
Guess we can...
Yeah, because I don't have any other... Real quick. That's right, 'cause I don't have any other... any 5 stars? No. They're mostly, like, 4 stars. And this is... haven't tried it, one of his best ones for 4 stars. I mean, this is like for like, if I have a team where, I mean, because I have Ching Cho, so that's going to add a lot of Hydro. And then I have Electro with Official, so that could be another alternative. But I'm so used to using this one now, it's helped me out progress through the game and stuff. And then my other character is, that I have as another good name is her. And then I have a team with her in it. So I've been changing things around ever since I got like the Traveler and the Dendro element.
We're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
Hold it now.
That's right.
Yep.
I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
So this is the other Catherine, in quotes. Other Catherine. Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Don't shush me, man.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Your voice is low. Is my voice low right now? So how about now? How's my voice right now? The music is, in the BRB Haseo stays. The volume of that stays, bro. Control your volume, dude. But, let me go here real quick. How about now? Testing 1, 2, 3. Was it low earlier, Haseo? Because if it was, you should have told me, bro. But if it's low if it was low just now, thank you for telling me. But if it was low earlier, then yeah. But it's good right now? Okay, good. I had to turn up the input thing. I had to turn it down a little bit earlier because of background noise. I kept hearing it, and I could tell, monitoring my own volume of my voice. It's like I could hear the background noise. It's just driving me nuts, so I had to try some way to turn it down. Maybe I'll just run some tests next time to make sure to get a better set of that. But yeah, my BRB music, I mean, it's not very high as set on my OBS. So it's like literally halfway down the middle. So it's like, it's not like way up high. It's like, if the meter was, it was like further to the left a little bit. So it's not even in the middle. So if I'm playing BRB music, then it's just, you know, you're just controlling the volume on your guys' end on that one. I mean, that music sounded fine. I think it just depends on each and every person's volumes controls. But anyway, but for my voice, thank you for letting me know about that. If there's any background noise, I might have to turn it down a little bit again. But this is my current situation because I want to get a stable connection. And it was unstable when I kept trying to do it in my room because there were times when it was buffering. Remember that? I remember you told me that so much, Aseo. It was ridiculous. So I'll have to see how I could better manage this differently so I can make things much easier. Okay, you have exactly just what Paimon was thinking. Yeah, thank you so much, Aseo, for the help. Anyway, for letting me know. I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Do you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's right. It's a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Oh boy.
I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around,
are you saying you're from Indonesia,
people
Ramat?
on the streets.
And welcome to the stream, by the way.
I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Or are you saying this represents Indonesia?
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
You know,
well,
not really, no.
As long as you're here with us, Paimon feels
Never
a little
been to
safer.
Indonesia. So I don't know very much about the place. You live out there, Ramat?
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now.
Oh, no.
Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia.
Oh,
and
no.
that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Hold it. Bro. Well, I mean, there's still some people here. And there's that person. And there's that person. I mean, there's some people here. So it's not like everybody gone. But I guess for this sakes, they just want to make it where, like, so many people that would be busy around the streets, around the space. Oh boy. It's gonna be like that trailer. Shoot. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Just like the trailer.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
There he is.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Ha! There he is.
If you're
Oh,
looking
man.
for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Wait, is he Hydro?
The people
Dude,
of
look at the
Sumeru
colors.
City. What have you done to them?
I
You know what I'm
simply
talking about?
made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit
Look at those
information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this
You
traveler
say tap to
is
the
a
subconscious.
hero
Oh
who
my
has
God.
just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh no, what should we do?
It would make sense.
They're all just regular people.
He's got to be Hydro.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Oh no.
That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Whoa. What did she just do? It's like she knocked him out.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your
Oh,
own
I want a piece of this guy.
To possess such a powerful mind, you must be
his voice,
the god of wisdom.
Damn. My condolences, commendments to the voice actor. The voice actor, man. That English VA. Oh, he's got to be Hydro. Those colors, man. Come on. Oh, my gosh. It's got to be. I mean, they all have delusions, so what if he's Hydro and then he has another element he turns into?
This should be
Or
far
Cryo.
enough.
Or Cryo.
Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
I'm
is
thinking
the
Hydro.
Hida going to be
I don't know,
okay?
man. Let's just
We
let's
only
watch.
made it out because of her.
Hydro, Cryo. I'm thinking Hydro. Then that would be another Hydro Fatui with another element as part of the delusion. Anyway. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a
I like that
high-ranking
intro.
one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say
Yeah.
that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she
That
must
is
have been
true.
talking about the Doctor.
You know what? That is true. I mean, looking at his outfit, you couldn't even, I don't think there was any shred of any clear indication that he was Hydro until, right. I don't know if he had the vision out in the open. I think, I'm trying to remember if he did. Yeah, I don't recall if there was a clear indication that he was Hydro visibly throughout the whole quest of Liu. And yeah, there was no indication of mixed Hydro to Electro with him until we got to the fight. I remember. So I don't know if he's Hydro. He may not be, but I would definitely love to see what kind of delusion he has. Transformation, everything. That's going to be insane. I remember he's got clones of himself, so I'm really curious. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. We underestimated the number of parties involved. We estimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Well, we need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Yeah. Yeah. If you see the intro, you see the Hydro. When I played Genshin Impact, you know what was funny? I don't even recall if I ever saw his intro. Maybe I did. Maybe it just went over my head. I didn't pay attention. And then later on, I was like, oh, yeah, he is Hydro. But that's because of demonstration's sake. Not like clothing, physical glow sake. Whereas you had Rosaline, she was like white and red, and then she had her little floating thing, which obviously indicated, okay, she's possibly cryo, which was correct. And then that was the delusion, because her real transformation was the pyro. That was interesting, wasn't it? Makes you wonder about the effects of this delusion. Anyway, let's start our own investigation. You know what's funny? I just remembered. DILUC took the delusion that his father had. So I wonder DILUC still has it somewhere. That's right. I wonder what he did with it. Anyway, let's start our own investigation. Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean?
Let's go find Tighnari.
Oh, right!
Here we go. We're going to find Tighnari.
Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Triumph of the imagination. The gaze from a certain god. Oh, man. I'll just come from here. Well, wait. No, I didn't have to do that. I could have just... Here. I know a quick way. Because the little... swing things, whatever you call them. Oh, it's just right over there. It's fine. So my mind is just in shock. Yep. The doctor's in the house.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look
floating
around.
Fairy.
You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Yep.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
That's the doctor, man.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Well, maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, Traveler!
Well, Luke's been rather hungry.
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Rain outlines your fate.
Hi!
Time for retribution! That's close enough.
Rain Cutter, know my sword.
By royal decree!
Verdict is...
I've been waiting for this fight. Come on.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
That's right. Bring them on. There's plenty for you.
Phantasmagoria!
Plenty for me to destroy right now. It's been really fun having Call late in the fight.
Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Probably won't be long before we see more of them. Well, DILUC says, bring it on!
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Hey, little doggies. You said his name is Sag. Well, there's Kale.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
Oh, wow.
I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale!
Oh, wow.
Speaking of Tighnari,
Alright,
did he go
hit
off
that
on
real quick.
patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI.
Alright. Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale. I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you see how I handle those guys. They thought they can get me, and it's like, no, you can't. Father's here. There's car outside. Yeah, I'm gonna move the microphone and say hello. Well, I might turn around and say hello. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to be on the safe side. I'm going to say Catherine, just to be sure.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Think about it.
Actually, it's
Okay.
very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now.
Yes.
After all, the
Yes,
doctor
indeed.
has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
There you go.
Plus, it's
Gotta
not
play
like
smart.
he could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more
At
about
least
what
I'm paying
happened.
attention to.
Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily,
Hallucination.
I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Yep, he already had time to do so. And our position will only get worse with time.
It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
Gotcha.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Got that right. Enter Partis DI. Oh, hey. What's up there, Carcata? See you settling here as always. Oh, it's that one lady from the beginning.
Traveler?
Yeah.
It is you!
Ah! The voice! It's Hypatia!
Hypatia. Long time no see.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Yeah, Satyavada
I
life.
see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
Wow, you're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
Very
sounds incredible!
Interesting. Actually, we're here for Tignar.
All right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can
You
do
heard
it?
her in the Japanese version? We must be super excited. Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
My instinct says we're dealing with Skara in Act 4.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Wait.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
My mother.
Okay, here we go.
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
Oh.
The second was a human. My family. My friend.
Huh.
Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Oh, wow.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
Oh, this is...
Humans,
oh my gosh.
they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world.
Wow.
And laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis.
brimming with pure divinity.
A supreme gnosis.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
He saw it. Look at this expression.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
My goodness.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
So, two things I want to point out. First, let me respond to your message. You know, there are some English VAs that are okay. They're good in this game. And then there are others that are just, if you agree with me, you can say yes. Cringeworthy. You know what I'm talking about, Haseo? It's just like... And so, there are some English VAs that are good. And there are some that's just not so much. And it just ruins some aspect of the experience. But I'm not so turned away so much because of some certain VAs where it's like, okay, the way that sounds in English is like, But I think it just depends on the player's own interpretation of that experience. You know. That's why I'm not surprised you prefer, you know, like for you, I say preferring the Japanese VA versus the English VA any day of the week. I know I'm doing the English VA for the sake of the stream because it makes it easier for reading and hearing it. Well, reading and hearing and following along. But yeah, I can agree with that. Like, it doesn't always do just on every aspect of the gameplay, but there are some areas where I was able to like it, even in the English. It just depends for each person on how they gauge that experience for themselves. So, yeah. So, I'm sure in the Japanese, I'm sure it could be much better. So now, we just witnessed the Balladeer's memories. The Traveler just saw it. Paimon just saw it. Nahida saw it. They all saw it. So why was Hypatia was able to tap into it? How is he connected? We're about to find out. But one thing I want to say. Do you believe after seeing that the Balladeer is redeemable? Now we know his true backstory. That just revealed everything. And he said greater gnosis. He said humanity is filth. Is he on the path to literally try to change, wipe out, and just be done with humanity? Like, he's forsaking humanity and try to get rid of it? Like, mortality? Like, is that really what he's going for? That's big. If that's the case, that's big. Let me know what your thoughts about this. Anyway, having seen all that and everything just said. All right, let's continue.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
This is sounding a little disturbing here.
Shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great and merciful God. Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Uh-oh.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I? already lost my mind?
Wow.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh no. It's gonna happen. Oh no. Damn. What? Skara. There he is. Whoa.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Now, let me respond to your comment real quick. That was insane, by the way. Dory's JP voice is the only one which I find annoying. I think that's just her character. I don't think it's likely to be better in any language. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, there could be good and bad English voice acting. There's good and bad Japanese voice acting. You know, it's like, it's the choice of the voice acting that they go with, and then it's like, well, it's up to you if you really enjoy hearing that versus not. Unless they meant the character to sound like that to make them annoying on purpose. But, I digress. Bro, this is getting insane, man. Alright, so what just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while.
I see.
It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh.
After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Well, this time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yep. For that moment.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
Uh-oh. Good question.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Oh my goodness.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
That's what that was. She's
But
trapped.
even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
Yeah.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Remember
Didn't
that.
Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Oh.
Paimon.
Does that mean...
You said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does
Well,
this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
This is first time hearing this.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what that project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The academia is... Remember when you said an ascent god? You talk about greater gnosis. And the gnosis is usually associated with the archon. That means to a god. That means he's being turned into a god. Right now. Bro. Wow.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
That's what that was.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Haseo, I'm just like, my mind is just blown away. So basically, just to sum it up, they don't like the current god that is Sumeru. That's the Lord Kusanali. Thanks to the influence of the Doctor and the Fatui, let's get y'all a new god. And guess who that is gonna be? We saw his memories. Skara. So does that mean this whole time the big motive of Skara was to become a god himself? What do you think, Haseo? What do y'all think? This is it. I mean, I knew he had some motives, but I just didn't know how deep his motives were. But if that's what it sounds like. He doesn't want to associate to be of humanity. He wants to be a god. This is insane. And the Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru.
This is insane.
Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
And what if when we saw sounds a little like Hershers? I was making sure I didn't hear too many background sound. It looks like it's less. This is good. I remember about the Hershers and how they, you know, the whatever, the affection, whatever you call it. And then there were those who become Hershers. I mean, my eyes are still open, man. I'm just like, they really blew it away with this one. So, we're heading to the desert. So you know what that means? We're gonna run the Cyno. Oh.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know.
But you know
so
who
we
else
should
is
head
probably
out.
gonna join us?
How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
Maybe Alhaitham.
I'll stay here for now.
Because those two
I
end
still
up
want
fighting.
to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
For some reason.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
I'm so excited.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god gazes back. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment.
should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's
All
pretty
right,
lively
here we go.
here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Truly awe-inspiring, for sure.
Enough gawking.
Hey!
Come on,
I'll
follow
hate
me.
them. Here we go.
Huh?
Where did he come from?
Over here.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
$50. Beat you to wherever you're going, buddy. Now, where's my 50?
What the? Where did he go?
Wow.
How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
So he's aware of what's going on.
Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
You couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Well, did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy.
Ah.
And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
I remember that incident.
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Interesting.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you.
Yeah.
And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It's me because I was so shocked to hear those words again. Roll, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Just those
Am
words.
I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Alright, let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Here we go. So we're about to head over there. All right. So just right here. Here we go. Look at this place. Follow the seaweed.
No, my sword!
Hi!
Oz, reveal thyself! Heh! Heh!
I suppose this will do.
Just want to get in a fight.
Shadow Raven, Black Knight fall! I summon thee!
Got him. I know they're down there. That's what. Fight. Flex my muscles.
Time for retribution!
No, my sword!
By royal decree!
Messed up. Try.
The wrong test
I suppose
subject.
this will do.
Easy.
Oz, reveal thy...
I think this is Hasa, remind me. Is this the I don't think this is the first of. I mean, you've had boars, wild boars attack us. I mean so I wouldn't say this is like the first of the nation's landscapes where an animal is like a predator prone to just attack you. I even jump at you. So I don't know. Would you say this is like the first? No, maybe the second. Either way, let's just go ahead. That means we're going to run to Candace, and we're going to run into Cyno at some point, I'm sure. Let's activate this. And here we are. We got 2 more major map points to unlock, and then vice versa. So did I unlock all the teleports? Looks like it, yeah. I guess who else is here? The Aeon, or Eon, whatnot, Blight, Drake. Yeah, that's the one. I remember the spot where it's at. I've been under there. I've been into that spot before. I fought a floating machine there, but not this big guy. So I figured that was going to be an arena, and there it is. Definitely first real hostile wildlife. Gotcha. All right. Now I know for okay. Gotta find some more. Hope y'all liking the gameplay, liking the stream. Make sure to hit that like button.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh, man. Wait. Hold it. Hold it.
Wow!
Remembering the trailer. Remember. Hold on. There he is. There's Cyno. Ooh, nice one. Oh. These two got a history. Oh. Oh. They got history, I'm sure.
Cyno.
It pronounces Cyno.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yep, General Mahamatra.
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Yep.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you,
quick.
I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Oh yeah, there's a history.
I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Well, to be honest, I mean, even so, I mean, I don't trust as much as you seem to think.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
very perceptive of you.
So he
Nothing
hasn't.
escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us. Hey, every reason why not to just trust him so quickly. Yes, he's helped us out, but I mean, come on, man. This guy works behind the scene. Like, can you really say he's trustworthy? Haseo? I don't think so. So it's like, that's why I chose the first option, for crying out loud. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, so I guess he does have it. So, he does have it. So he did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance.
What?
Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Wait. Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
Oh, wow.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels
Can't
like
really
we
trust
can't
either
trust either of them.
You're a private.
Well, look at you two, acting all
Dia.
tough and self-righteous over there.
It's Dia.
Dia?
It's Dia.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
Yeah.
It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Leave it to Dia. Tell him. All right, hold on. I mean, I saw him hit it in the cutscene with the Matra. So it was like he got it. Like. Cold Nero says hi, XP. What's up, Cold Nero? How you doing? How's your day going? This story's just blowing my mind. That's all I got to say about it. My mind is blown right now. Man. Things I'm learning about Scar, things about the doc. Oh my gosh. Help me! Anyway. I'm guessing she's the mediator of the situation. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey, Candace.
All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace.
Yep.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Oh my goodness. They were in the middle of a good duke out. It just ended. You said you pulled, well, that's my 3-dot response right there. I'm just kidding. You pulled, I know they say Cyno. I mean, I don't know know if the right pronunciation is Cyno or Cyno. Cyno. I just call him Cyno. I don't know. Cyno. You were trying to pull for his weapon, and you got a wolf's great. I know the laughing. Tomato. That's the type of thing. And you got a wolf's gravestone with a teary eye. I'm sure that's a weapon. Yeah, you wanted his weapon, but no, you ended up getting the other weapon. I want a wolf's gravestone for my damn DILUC, for crying out loud. But hey, look, I'm pulling for Cyno, whatever you pronounce his name. If I were to try to go for his weapon and I get it, yay! If I don't, then it's like I don't even know if I'm even gonna get it at this point. But anyway. But did you manage to get Cyno? Has anyone gotten him yet? And Candace? Let me know if you have, or you're still trying to pull for him. Or if you're not pulling for him, if you're just trying to save your primogems. Just curious by what a lot of people are doing now that this is out. And welcome to the stream, bro. You won your 50-50? So you got him?
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Why do you sound so
Our savior has
soothing?
come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace.
No, really, that's what I'm feeling.
Thank you so much for helping us.
Is this an ASMR session? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. This ain't no ASMR. But it's like, your voice sounds so soothing. Why? It's all right, Haseo. I know we're doing our best. So you got a cookie. I know you meant cookie. Cookie Shinobu. So you got a cookie Shinobu. Okay.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Listen to Candace.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh!
I like her design, by the way.
Second thought, Paimon may have misjudged
I like her design, by the way.
character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Uh-oh.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Huh.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself. And now that I have a Wolf's Grace, I guess I'll save for Dia now. That's actually a smart choice there. Because she is a Claymore user, so eventually when she does come out, you got the Wolf's Gravestone. You definitely equip her with it. I think she can definitely be useful. It could be useful for her. Yeah, so that's actually a good idea. So you then, I think it's a great idea. So you then decide to exile yourself? Unless they come up with some other, well, I don't know what other, I mean, they have different weapons they will have for characters, so I don't know if there's some other 5-star Claymores, but yeah. He said, "Willing to trade my Wolf's Gravestone for your Ariado?" That's a no. Deal's off. Plus, we wouldn't be able to anyway, so sorry. So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Exactly.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Well, it's still too early to trust him completely.
Well,
we just met him,
Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage.
Get right to it,
the
Nero.
sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Wow. Well, what about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Well, now that you mention it, things did go like that.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, DILUC of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace.
Yep,
Don't worry.
she got it.
She's as tough as they come.
Yeah, she'll defend it.
The winds died
She's
down.
good at it.
That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Yo, this is getting exciting, man. So, I understand. I mean, that's all you have on your persons then. Unfortunately, that's all you can do at the moment. So it looks like there's some side quests, and then there's a dendro piece up there. Let me mark it on the map real quick. So I remember to come back here and get it. Yeah, it's just, and there's some side quests or something. I don't know, you just put it right here or something. No. Oh, this is world quest. I get it. No. Can I get... You know what? I'll just do this.
I still have a lot to do with
I know where it is.
How about you take a rest while I go back?
I know I would take a rest. I know there's some side quests. I'll come back and unlock that right now. I just want to go ahead and continue where I left off. In this main quest. Well, left off. I mean, continue the quest. What am I talking about? Okay.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Rain outlines your fate by royal decree. Write this on to sun. Witness the power of the wild.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Here comes another wave. When are they ever gonna let up? Oz revealed thyself.
Verdict is...
Okay, there we go. We didn't get to see Dia in action, though.
The creature stopped appearing.
That's the only thing.
Was that the last of them?
We have to see how she is in action later.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries,
yeah?
I hope.
Oh yeah, how say?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Well, Uncle Anpu, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Really?
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest.
I didn't know that,
and
Aseo.
sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity. after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Oh, wow.
The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Hey, Pagio's also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what
Right.
we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay
It's got
around
a lot
the
to do with the
village
whole
for the next
Nascent
few days,
goddamn, I'm
I'd
sure.
appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had
Especially what
encounters with
happened
those
earlier.
people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
But let's
The
see.
Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh,
Yep.
these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
This story is just getting interesting, and I'm still on Act 3, bro. See, I figured it was going to be very long. Look at this place. Look at it, man. This place is, big, nice looking. Oh yeah, got those fruits and those trees up there. Let's see what kind of wood. Alfell wood, huh? Alfell wood. How do I pronounce it?
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Well, why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers? That's a interesting
One of my former
statement.
subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety.
Oh, wow.
Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed,
Not a single building.
and no one was
Wow.
hurt. After that,
Not a single
the
building
people of Aru
collapsed.
Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Wow.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting
But that sounds like
Aru
Nahida's
Village?
power.
What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Right.
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in a not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
So he must not have known.
Now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa! Ethan wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to
his
help
sharp
him.
senses, man.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Aw, please help him, Cyno.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Aw. Let's activate this. Now let's go. So we're about to enter the village chief's house.
Cyno is super vigilant. Is this what all the mantra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives.
It's so sad, man.
It's also my
Crazy.
reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
So Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida something, right? Cyno's face probably connected to Dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
Wow.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
All right. So, you see, I heard the sound of richness. Wait, what? The sound of the primogem attainment. Well, I mean, so I finally went through Act 3. Wow. I don't know. I could continue with Act 4. This is King Deshra and the Three Magi. So, we're about to learn more about the Scarlet King. But, yeah. I really am curious because, yeah, with what's happening, I mean, this is 4 acts right now. This is the 4th one. So, this is about to get very serious. So, we're about to see what's going to happen. But, I'm going to do a BRB. So, be right back.
I used to think that there was nothing for me in this world, but there I stood and I was done, done, done. You and I know what goes around comes around, so now I'm gonna tear you down, down, down. With you, my love was a loaded gun, so now you better run. Fire at will. I am a cannonball shooting through the air, so come on, be still and fire at will. I keep a steady march, and my heart beats like a drum. Come on, be still and fire at will. Give me your best shot, fire at will. Give me your best shot, fire at will.
Hello, hello, hello. What's up? What's up? What's up? What is up? Let's see, how's my input? This is a little bit there. I think we gotta put it at a 50 for now. And then if I need to turn it down, I will. Okay. All right. So let's see. Do I want to continue the story? Let's see. When did my stream officially start? Let's see. I know 10:30 was the official scheduled stream time, but then after what happened, I shut it off and then I brought it back on. So it was like close to 11, I think. 10:45 something. So then that's like what? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it's been about nearly 5 hours. I think what I'm going to do is, now that I've made a lot of progress on this, I'm going to continue this. I'm thinking either tomorrow or Thursday. I think I'm like tomorrow. Yeah. I just gonna plan it carefully, the timing and all that stuff. So, I want to continue this tomorrow. Because I know if I'm going to go through a long quest and I can go on for the next few more hours. And it's just like, I think I might save this one for tomorrow, maybe. It's already 3:17 p.m. time, PST in my area. So here's what I will do. By Isaac, a resident of our village, you and Cyno begin looking for clues about the village keepers. So this is the beginning of Act 4, and this is supposed to be the last of the remaining quests Archon quest for Sumeru at this point. Because they did announce from 3.0 to 3.2 or 3, at least the whole story of Sumeru would have passed. We're in 3.1 right now. So, I don't think you're going to do, at least from what the trajectory shows. I did my research, looked up like the typical length of most of these Archon quests for each of the nations. It's usually like 3 to 4, or maybe like Act 4, I believe. Because I think Inazuma. So just remind me, Haseo. From Mondstadt to Inazuma, how many Archon quests was it? Was it 3 or 4? Or was it always all the way up to Act 4? I remember it being all the way to... I remember being 4 Archon quests. So, if that's the case, just to jog memory, then that means this is the very last one for Sumeru. The boss, the big baddie I know we're probably going to be fighting is Scara. I don't know if we're even going to fight the Doctor. I think we're going to fight Scara in that big thing he's in. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that's the setup. I mean, you gotta have some way to free Nahida. I'm guessing the Doctor's going to take the, what you call the Gnosis with him. I mean, if they're going to do it that route, okay. But I'm just saying. But yeah, my guess is that, yeah, all nations had like 4 Archon quests the last time I checked. So, okay. So, I decided I'm going to go ahead and maybe just continue this another day, because if I spend time on Archon Quest, it's going to be another couple hours, and it's going to take a lot of time. Have to go through it. So, as much as I would want to continue, I kind of want to stop, and then this will give me opportunity to do some exploration quests, do some other nice little stuff on the side. This will help me get more primogems, do some other side quests, and then get back to the main quest as usual. Alright, so I know it's up there. Alright, so all I gotta say is let's switch over. Yeah, my head is feeling a little tired, like yeah, it's getting in my mind. It's crazy. Yeah, look at me. I got 200 subscribers. Let's go. All right. So tomorrow will be a continuation of this. My head's kind of feeling a little worn out, so I know for sure if I continue, I'm probably going to have a lot of fatigue, mental fatigue and everything. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to come back to this. This time. Oh, look at that statue. Look at that over there. Huh. All right. And this time, we'll finish the rest of the Sumeru storyline. Oh man, so much big reveal. I mean, tears for Scara, man. I feel sorry for him. He's that type of character. The tragic character that unfortunately couldn't find love in humanity. Couldn't find living among human beings. And so now it's like, this is what they got to deal with. I mean, this is what he's now come to decisions like, he wants to be a god above humanity. He wants to live above humanity. He doesn't want to live among them. He wants to live above them. He wants to become a god. I wonder, where does the Scarlet King fit in all this? There's the Scarlet King and the 3 Magi. So I'm rather curious. Alright. Okay. So. Alright, it's been a long day for me. Gonna rest up. So I want to say is thank you all for joining this stream for today. Yes, oh, 6 likes. Likes hype. Let's go. All right. It was fun. It's enjoyable. So tomorrow morning, we're going to continue. I'll be down here doing the stream again. Just going to rest up, chill down here, and then put stuff back. I might leave I don't know. There's a cord I have. I might just ravel it and leave it down here. Just leave it in the same position, maybe. All right. Okay. So, take care. God bless y'all. That was amazing. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Take care. Good night. Have a good day, Haseo. Be safe out there. Cold Nero, thanks for dropping by. Take care. Peace out. Hope you like the stream. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're new here, consider that subscribe button and notification bell on your way out. I often do trailer reactions to Genshin and a couple other nice games and RPGs that come out. And also plan to do some more videos and other stuff. I recorded stuff from the stream, so there are going to be some videos of that too. My reaction to scenarios and cutscenes. Alright then. Peace out, folks. See ya, Haseo. See ya, Code Nero. Take care. Bye-bye.